Right, we're live. Can you all hear me? Hold on, hold on. Right. Ready. Hold on, guys. There we are. Right, John, so I can see where I'm going to go. What are you sorry about, May? Pardon me. Hang on. Thanks, John Murray. I had a cut today. Yeah, honestly, Martin, I didn't really care about it. Yeah, I wasn't really celebrating VE Day yesterday. Though, I had the Potter's Bar documentary to finish yesterday, and it is, James. Well, happy birthday for tomorrow, James. My boy, sushi is for dinner. And hello, I'll say hi to everyone properly in a moment. Right. Today's your last day of being 17 and your last day of being a teenager, James. You'll officially be an adult tomorrow. Just letting everyone know we started, then we'll get right into things. Yeah, I'll properly say hi to everyone in a moment, then I'll be right with you. It is. Well, can't be helped. What do you mean, what happened to the... Fucking hell. Hello, testing. What? Hold on, let's turn them down. Seems to be going very high. I need a new mic badly. Let's just put them on 9. Is this any better? This any better, guys? Hey Mason, been a while since we've seen you. Bit like George's live streams? I guess it's fine. Sure did. Pardon me? Right then. Right, let's properly say hi to everyone now. Right, hello to Jacob, James Lister, John Murray, May, Mason, my boy, Sushi is for dinner, Jupiter, Time Lad, Martin, Cool Gamer. I think that's everyone for the moment. Hopefully Oz will finally be here again. Hold on, everybody, hold on. J to you too, Tyler. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, MLP fan. Didn't notice you'd arrived. Oh, it just sounds a bit echoey, the mic. Hey, Spyro. Oh, shit. Where's my eye? There it is. Oh, the bloody charging isn't working. Bloody charger isn't working. Hate this charger down here. Hate this charging cable down here. You can make it go. Phone's on 14% and my phone's on 14% and my iPad's dead. So if my phone dies, I won't have any way of reading the chat. Okay, I'm gonna have to get my portable charger, guys. I'll be right back. Right, I'm here. Are James and John both still there? Okay, let me just mute mic 3 and 4, because that may be causing a bit of echoing. Is this any better, guys? Yeah, I think that's slightly better. Right. Anyway, the audio may still sounds the same, but I don't mind. Oh, alright. Well, I've got... Yeah, I desperately need a new microphone. Anyway, I've got a lot planned for tonight. Yeah, I've got a lot planned tonight. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about stuff, waiting for more people to come. Odd might finally show up tonight. After all, tonight is the final. This is the last stream before I go on my Scandinavia trip. And I think next week's live stream is going to be from my hotel in Gothenburg. Yeah, next week's live stream is going to be from my hotel in Gothenburg, so hope you're all looking forward to that. I know, Train Boy. Yeah, maybe Stan as well. Anyway, just need the 1976 and 1933 this. Anyway, so it's more Roblox stuff tonight, and obviously Neon and Electro should be here as well. But, thanks John Murray, before we get into Roblox tonight, I have a special treat for you all, for those who haven't yet seen it. I have a special treat for everyone, for those who haven't already seen it. Provided there's no copyright issues with this. I'll let you guys watch the pilot now, for those who haven't already seen it. Just checking to make sure there's no copyright issues. So this is just a reconstruction from the footage. They weren't able to recover all the footage. And I say Smith. Now I don't know if they, hang on. Just getting my studies, guys. I don't know if they actually got Ringo Starr to come on and re-record the dialogue for the pilot. I don't know if they've got the Ringo Starr himself to come on and re-record the dialogue for the pilot. But or either that, or they just used audio archived recordings of him back when he may have recorded the pilot back in 1983, or archived recordings from when he did the actual episode. Either way, I'm delighted they actually got this Ringo Starr to narrate this. Either way, so right now, nice.
One day, Thomas was at the junction when Gordon shuffled in with some trucks. Phew, remarked Thomas. What a funny smell.
Now, Hang on. I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it's just me, or I genuinely hope it is just me, and not actually that, but I really hope it isn't just me, but the faces of both Thomas and Gordon look slightly computery to me. What I'm hoping they didn't do is enhance their faces with CGI or AI, or maybe both. That's what I'm hoping they didn't do. I'm hoping they just left it as is. See, look, Thomas's face here looks a little bit too smooth. I'm hoping it wasn't computer enhanced here. I just want it to be kept authentic.
Phew, remarked Thomas. What a funny smell. Phew, remarked Thomas. What a funny smell. Can you smell a smell? I can't smell a smell, said Annie. A funny, musty sort of smell, said... I can't smell a smell, said Annie.
Do you guys get what I mean with the faces looking a bit too smooth?
Can you smell...
I'm not sure if that's how the original faces were actually made, but or if it's an issue with the film transfer, but I don't know.
Smell a smell, said Annie. Can you smell a smell? I can't smell a smell, said Annie. A funny, musty sort of smell. I can't smell a...
I can't tell if it's just AI generated. No. Well, not AI generated, but AI enhanced.
Can you smell it?
Enhance my ass, though.
Smell? I can't smell a smell, said Annie. Can you smell a smell? I can't smell a smell, said Annie. Thomas, what a funny smell. Can you smell a smell? I can't smell a smell, said Annie. A funny, musty sort of smell. I can't smell a smell, said Annie. Can you smell a smell? I can't smell a smell, said Annie. A funny, musty sort of smell, said Thomas. No one noticed it till you did, grunted Gordon. It must be yours. Annie, Clarabelle, do you know what I think it is? It's ditch water. Before Gordon could answer, Thomas puffed away. Annie and Clarabelle could hardly believe their ears. Annie and Clarabelle could hardly believe their ears.
Now, this footage here is taken from the actual episode, because the footage of Thomas travelling along here, the footage of Thomas travelling along to Knapford, it was filmed for the pilot, but unfortunately the footage was lost, so they've had to implement footage from the actual episode for this bit.
Funny? That was funny.
Dick water.
He felt very pleased with himself.
Leaving their use of season 1 down the mine. Hello, Monopoly Pie. I'm giving everyone a special treat and showing them the Down the Mine pilot that was recently released. And here's the shot that made it into the final episode.
And went off to a mine for some trucks.
Oh, and the music you're hearing is actually oh, no copyright issues, thank God. It's actually new music that was composed and recorded by Mike O'Donnell himself, so this isn't a score. Yeah, so this isn't a score from the actual pilot. Mike actually recorded this himself.
Long ago, miners digging for
going
lead
on,
made
Mark,
tunnels under the ground.
But not feet, though it could be going better.
Their roofs could not bear the weight of engines. Silly old board, he thought. He had often tried to pass it and he had never succeeded.
Maybe I'm just being... Yes, they are, James, but... Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but...
Silly.
I'm a little concerned some of these were actually enhanced with AI. and brought down the overall quality of them. I really hope it's just me being paranoid.
Those digging for lead had made tunnels under the ground. Though strong enough to hold up trucks, their roofs could not bear the weight of engines.
Yeah, I think it's just me being paranoid. No, I won't Banoffee Pie. What he said about the pilot, Banoffee Pie?
Hold up trucks, their roofs could not bear the weight of engines.
No, thankfully, John Murray. Yeah, I think it's just me being paranoid.
Silly old board, he thought. He had often tried to pass it and he had never succeeded. But this morning he had made a plan. He had to push the empty trucks into one siding and pull out full ones from another. Come on, waved the fireman. The driver leaned out of the cab to see where they were going. Now, said Thomas to himself. Hurrah!
Why didn't they use Thomas's actual whistle there? Why do they just use a stock whistle sound effect?
And pull out full ones.
Maybe it's because the pilot,
tried to pass it and he had
Mike and Junior hadn't recorded the whistle sound effects at the time the pilot was filmed, so they just used a temporary one.
Had to push. He had never succeeded. But this morning he had made a plan. He had to push the empty trucks into one siding and pull out full ones from another. Come on, waved the fireman. The driver leaned out of the cab to see where they were going. Now, said Thomas to himself. Hurrah, laughed Thomas, and he followed the trucks into the side.
Mike O'Donnell even did a little recreation of the danger theme for this. It's nice. Lost footage of the pilot? Hopefully. Yeah, I think so, Velbrex. I think it isn't.
Now, said Thomas to himself. Leaning and pull out full ones from another. Come on, waved the fireman. The driver leaned out of the cab to see where they were going. Now, said Thomas to himself. Hurrah, laughed Thomas, and he followed the trucks into the siding. Stupid old board, said Thomas. There's no danger, there's no danger. Look out, shouted his driver. Come back. Fire and smoke.
Found the lost season fire on TV, and what do they think? What do you three think about Banoffee Pie? He's in the final episode too. He's in the final episode? Nice. Train boy. Now, I can't... This may just be a lighting issue, but again, Thomas's face here looks slightly computery. I don't know what it is. Again, though, it may just be a lighting issue.
Did his driver come back? Look out, shouted his driver. Come.
Maybe I've just become so anti-AI that I'm looking much too hard for anything that might be...
There's no danger, there's no danger. Look out, shouted his...
Give away evidence of AI being used.
Come back.
I do hope it is just me being paranoid.
Fire and smoke, said Thomas. I'm sunk. And he was. Thomas could just see out of the hole, but he couldn't move. Oh dear, he said, I am a silly engine. And a very naughty one, too. I saw you, said the fat controller. Please get me out.
Kind of AI generated.
Oh dear, he said, Thomas,
but it could just be an issue with the lighting, John Murray, I don't know.
Oh dear, he said, I am a silly engine. And a very naughty one, too.
The very corner of Thomas's smoke box here looks slightly deformed as well.
He said, I am a silly engine. And a very naughty one, too.
Perhaps this is just paranoia.
Controller. Please get me out. I won't be naughty again.
Good,
replied the fat
good.
Controller.
Banoffee Pie.
Lift you out with the crane. The ground's not firm enough.
Perhaps the faces just look a little strange purely because they might have used a slightly different material for the faces than what they used in the actual series. So if you look here, Thomas's face kind of looks a bit felty here, and in the actual series, the faces were fully plastic. Yeah, I think that's where my whole concern about some of this being AI enhanced is coming from. Just the fact that the faces look slightly different to what they were, to how they are in the show. Yeah, the original faces, it looks like, may have been slightly felty, and I'm just not used to seeing that, and that's what is making me believe it's been slightly AI generated. Awesome, Jordan, welcome. It's been a while since we've seen you, Jordan Howell. Welcome. Tell us about this. Oh, that would be strange. Characters from silent films, I see what you mean. Little specks of dust there on Thomas.
Replied the Fat Controller. We can't lift you out with the crane, the ground's not firm enough. Let me see.
Okay, maybe it's not AI generated. Maybe it's not AI enhanced.
I wonder if Gordon could pull you out.
I know.
Replied the Fat.
Yes, I know, A. Smith. It was in the actual episode. Seriously, Banoffee Pie? When was that? And why did he oof himself over AI? What's that all about, Banoffee Pie? Yeah, in the actual episode, the Fat Controller must have found it slightly funny, even though deep down he was not happy with Thomas.
Please get me out, I won't be naughty again. I'm not sure, replied the Fat Controller. We can't lift you out with the crane, the ground's not firm enough. Let me see. I wonder if Gordon could pull you out. Yes, sir, said Thomas nervously, but he didn't really want to meet Gordon just yet. Down a mine, is he? Ho, 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 laughed Gordon. What a jokey chortle, puffing to the rescue. Poof, poof, little Thomas, we'll have you out in a couple, puffing to the rescue. Ho, 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 laughed Gordon. What a joke.
Okay, this definitely isn't AI generated, because this definitely is not AI generated, because you can see the crank pin of, Gordon's crank pin, the crank pin of Gordon's side rods goes through his cylinder. AI would never include a detail like that, so this definitely isn't AI generated, or even AI enhanced.
Down a mine, is he? Ho, 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 laughed Gordon. What a jokey chortle, puffing to the rescue. Poof.
I think another reason these models look a little bit strange to me is because they're a lot more toy-like than they are in the actual series. That's most likely the reason they were a lot of them were redesigned. Yeah, they're a lot more toy-like compared to how they are in the series. That might be another reason.
Down a mine, is he? Ho, 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 laughed Gordon. What a jokey chortle, puffing to the rescue. Poof, poof, little Thomas, we'll have you out in a couple of puffs.
Maybe, Jordan.
Strong cables were fastened between
I
the
can't
two
promise that,
Poof,
Jacob.
Little Thomas, we'll have you out in a couple of puffs.
Well, he did a few times in Season 1, John Murray.
Strong cables were fastened between the two engines.
Yeah, but how did it actually happen,
Heave, called the Fat Controller.
What actually went down in that, Banoffee Pie to cause him to oof himself. Covey Productions, I've never seen you before. Welcome. Welcome to the stream and welcome to my channel, Covey. Please subscribe if you haven't already. The main episode, yes, it was Covey.
Little Thomas, we'll have you out.
Yeah, please subscribe if you haven't already.
Thomas, we'll have you out in a couple of puffs.
Coming back from the mine? Yeah, I know. Hey, Eric. See, this shot looks a bit weird as well. Thomas's face here especially looks a little bit computery. Again, though, it may just be the lighting. It may just be the dark lighting on Thomas's face. I'm really not sure.
Strong cables were fastened between the two engines. Are you ready? Heave, called the
Indeed, Bill
controller.
Bricks. Series 4, very different. Yeah, and Kobe, yeah, slightly different.
Strong cables were fastened between the two engines. Are you ready? Heave, called the fat controller. It was a lot harder than they all thought.
Little details and imperfections on Gordon's face here, so
It was a lot harder than
I don't think that's AI generated either. I know, Jordan.
It was a lot harder than they all thought. It was a lot harder than they all thought.
Would just be the lighting.
But at last he was free. I'm sorry I was cheeky, said Thomas.
Yes.
That's all right, Thomas.
did
You
it.
made me laugh. I'm in disgrace, Thomas. He was. But at last he was free.
All these sound effects dubbed over as
I'm sorry I
well.
was cheeky, said Thomas. That's all right, Thomas. You made me laugh. I'm in disgrace, Gordon went on pathetically. I feel very low. I'm in disgrace too, said Thomas. Why, so you are, Thomas. We're both in disgrace. Shall we form an alliance? An Ali, what was it? Asked Thomas. An alliance, Thomas. United we stand, together we fall, said Gordon grandly. Right you are, said Thomas. We stand together.
Oh, and the reflection of the worker in Thomas's paint, that's also something AI definitely would never do. AI never really takes reflections into account.
An alliance, Thomas.
Yeah,
United
definitely
we
just being
stand,
paranoid.
Together we fall, said Gordon grandly. Right you are, said Thomas. Good, that's settled, mumbled Gordon. And buffer to buffer, the allies puffed home.
They even did a little recreation of the Thomas theme. Michael did. I love this. And they even got little images from the Railway series book it's based on too. We'll see you, Jacob, but there's no promises. CGI Mattel logo there. Memory of Britt Allcroft. Rest in pepperoni, Britt. Yeah, I don't know. Real bricks. Do love this theme. Well, what a no promises in here. Well, what a lovely 80th anniversary gift that was. The first good thing Mattel has done for Thomas in years. Thank you, Mattel. Never thought I'd ever hear myself say that again. Yeah, it looks like it, Bill Bricks. Animation kisses. Ew. Yeah, thank you, Mattel. That was a lovely 80th anniversary gift. Yeah, I just wanted to give you guys that little treat. I've got nothing planned for the 80th anniversary myself. Actually, no videos or anything, especially as I'll be travelling out on the first leg of my Scandinavia trip. But I know, John Murray, travelling out on the first leg of my Scandinavia trip. But I'll see if I can do anything. Maybe I'll probably binge watch the classic series during my train journey to the first leg to my out to Cologne. Yeah, alright. It's going to end now. Maybe there'll be a a new Thomas series, Train Boy. We'll see what happens. Scar update. CGI series is resuming? Really? Maybe. It shouldn't do, Jacob. There were no copyright issues when it came up. Hey, Samson. Hang on a sec, guys. Been a while since I've played Tower Defense Simulator, but we'll do that now. Right. I think Rejoin Simulator's a bit broken. It was when I played it. Alright, see you later, Jordan. Thanks for coming. Right. Looks like we're getting a good number of views tonight. That's fine, Banoffee Pie. Thank you for coming. Legends go for a fucking fight. Like the Thomas Thunder? That would be funny. Switch to mic 3 and 4. See if that improves it. Let's see if this improves the audio. No, that's not made a difference. Oh well. Let's see if it fixes itself. What, Martin?
We've gotten reports of molten enemies in the vicinity. Be cautious. Even one misstep could end in disaster.
Let's try unplugging the mic, then plugging it back in again. Right, has that improved it? Sounds like it has, but only slightly. Right. Chest review, magic moments, nah. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I think, would be too copyright sensitive. Doing well for views tonight, it looks like. 40 minutes in and we're already at 90 views. Oh, and a lot of people have left now that I've finished watching the Down the Mine pilot. Oh, you did, MLP fan, and it wasn't copyright sensitive. It wasn't taken down.
Heads up! Heavy enemies inbound! Remember, strategically placed defenses are better than any upgrade.
Oh. Well, either way, I'm still not interested in doing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire VHS review. My interest for doing VHS reviews is almost completely dead. If I'm gonna review any films or TV shows in the future, it's gonna be like a proper professional reviews through a series I have in mind called Cinetrain. I did say I was gonna try and get the first episode of Cinetrain out this year, but now I'm not too sure if I will. Because right now, I'm focusing everything on Raptordogs, or at least I'm trying to. I've been spending the year trying to get the funding for it, but I haven't had any success yet. My lecturer says he'll be here soon. Hang on. Gmon left out. See such as Venus.
Wait, is that not normal, boss? Don't be intimidated. They're beneath us.
What's this, Martin? It's all VHS. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, my interest in doing VHS reviews is almost completely gone now. I mean, I do appreciate what my VHS reviews have done for my channel. What do you want about train crossing, buddy? Why are you writing that in all caps? So welcome either way. Despite my apathy for doing VHS reviews now, I do respect what it is. I do still appreciate them for where they've gotten my channel to today. Had it not been for my VHS reviews, I don't think I would have reached over 2,000 subscribers so quickly, and I wouldn't have met Hear Two of Your Voices. Yeah, it can't be helped. Train crossing, buddy. I do,
Breaker enemies incoming.
yeah, I do, appreciate what my VHS reviews have done for my channel. Awesome MLB fan, though. I know, Martin. Had it not been for my VHS reviews, I don't think I would have reached 2,000 subscribers so soon, and I don't think I would have met any... And I wouldn't have met some of you guys. Some of you I would have still met, but not all of you. So thank you everyone for sticking with me all this time. Yes, I will, Martin. Anyone know about Doctor Who? I don't know. But if anyone comes to me for Doctor Who knowledge, then I'm afraid they're asking the wrong person.
spotted. I hope we're prepared. Our reports indicate that these molten are more advanced. Don't get too comfortable.
You know, all 17 doctors? I can't remember. Some of them, I wouldn't be able to remember all of them. Excuse me. Oh shit. Don't have enough for you. Looks like my dot veteran. Anything serious? Hello, Cassie. Are you going to stay for a bit for once, Cassie? Are you going to stay for a bit?
What is that monstrosity?
I've already had Mother's Day.
Molten have begun to adapt and manifest new enemies. They seem to be learning.
Oh, for goodness sake. There's no need to keep timing her out every time she comes on, Martin.
What the hell's going on?
Look at that huge mountain of views from when they were showing the Down the Line pilot, and then everyone left when I stopped showing it. Doctor's worst best? Ah, James has untimed her out. Thanks, James. See, she's not really a troublemaker, she's just a bit, you know... A bit messed up, we'll say. Messed up.
I can't believe it. They're using the hidden bosses. With our level of firepower, nothing will get past us.
In the middle. Yeah. That picks up at the bitch. What did I miss? Not much, just me playing Tower Defense Simulator and a couple other things. Steals you too, Andrew. Yeah, I'm glad Andrew's finally started to Let's finally decide to start coming back to these. It was always fun having Andrew here. Never. Chicken cock.
Necromancer spotted in the horde.
But won't take turns with you.
Demons to fight for, but I have to wonder, where exactly
Only 8 Rocketeers, oh yeah. We better place one of the Rocketeers. What community post? What community post? Yeah, but she's not really a troublemaker, though. That's not really troublemaking, though. Tim. Hot lava and a chicken. Jesus. Minecraft moving memes. Oh my god.
Is that a dog? Down, boy! We're sending you back to the kennel!
Hold on. Right, turret number 3 now. There we are. Ignore caffeine, alright. Do we have to take the moderator powers away? I don't know, do we? Secure. Yes, it is. I wouldn't be able to tell you, Jacob. Where are they? They're up my bottom, Batman. They are rammed firmly up my bottom. Oh god, that sounded a bit too... No. That's... Oh, I'm sorry, that sounded a bit too sus.
Are beginning to run down the field. We cannot be defeated.
I don't know, Andrew. It's a problem with my microphone that occurs while streaming, which I can't explain. Maybe I should just have one mic on. There. Is that any better? If I just have one mic? Is that any better? Either way, Andrew, I do desperately need a new microphone. Oh shit, I didn't notice that it was a molten mech. I've got to restart now. Not really. Yeah, I don't really have an explanation. I'm really sorry. Well, either way, I'm still going to get a new microphone. Eventually. So I can't keep carrying on having streams with audio quality as shite as this. Can't carry on with streams with audio quality as shite as this. Shite as... So yes, I will get this sorted out. In fact, guys, I'm going to ask for a new microphone for my birthday. Yeah, I've decided that just now. I'm going to ask for a new microphone for my birthday. One that's better suited for streaming, and one in which you can apply a lot of audio effects to it for clearer and crisper audio. Thanks, John Murray.
Elite Molten are beginning to run down the field. We cannot be defeated. Our recruits are the finest in the field.
Hello, Felix. Nice to see you. Thanks, Eric. I've been enjoying it so far. Alright, then NLP fan. Ah, stop! Stop on the bridge! Get out! Thank you. Right. I've seen it. We've already seen it, Rob, and enjoyed it. Tinky winky, winky tinky. Tinky winky did a stinky. Winky winky did a stinky. Yeah, the big warehouse with 2 copyright stamps there. I wouldn't have known. You're in the street.
Brace yourselves. Boomers are on the way. They're adjusting their strategies, but nothing can break through us.
No chance, Felix. As MLB fan said, it's too copyright sensitive. And besides, I'm losing interest in doing VHS reviews altogether. In fact, my interest in doing VHS reviews is more or less gone, despite the impact they've had. Despite the impact my VHS reviews have had on my channel, impact I wasn't expecting. Dipshit. 7 Rangers. 7 Rangers, 8 Rocketeers, 3 turrets. So just place 1 more freezer then, and upgrade into maximum. Winky winky. Tinky Winky did a stinky. Yeah, he's up my bottom. Hate what? On the Wiggles? You hate the Wiggles? I didn't know that. Don't shove it. Oh. So you don't really hate it then, do you? Then why did you say you hate it if you don't hate it? Set all the Rangers to target the strongest enemies. Wiggles this here. What, the Wiggles? What, the actual band itself? Why is the theme song now in my head? Up the car. Oh, is James Lister still there? Is James Lister still there? Well, also, oh, by the way, guys, the boats have seemed to be in for salads. My brain feels like a fruit salad sometimes. My brain feels like a Why is the bloody theme song in my head? Seems the unlucky tug has uploaded a reaction video to the Thomas pilots. Don't want to watch it now though, Bluey's very nice. I've seen 1 and 2. It's not the... Oh, right. I remember that. I don't want to watch it on a stream yet though. And I'll put this on... Holy shit, that's me. And Don was filming me, filming my vlog, my upcoming vlog from the railway as my train was leaving. Angry Birds, just God.
Give it everything we've got.
Nice. I wonder if we might check. It's mental that we're both on the same day, on the same.
As if we're unbeatable.
It's that we were both there on the same day, on the same train. I did. Yeah. Shit. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to this. I was too busy focused on that. From LeFou. spinner. Yeah, it's despicable. Is Andrew still there? Yeah. I'm the pilot to the thing. I watched Unlucky Tug's reaction of the pilot to my watch later. Oh yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say now. Despite
This could be a massive problem if they keep it up.
despite the beside people voting for 12
Beatable.
despite you guys voting for despite you guys voting for 8 o'clock for the Potter's Bar train crash video premiere tomorrow, despite you guys voting for 8 o'clock, the vast majority have voted, an overwhelming majority have voted for 4:30 on the YouTube poll I did, so that's when it's going to be premiering, guys. 4:30 tomorrow. Oh yeah, the crowdfunding campaign for Raptordogs is almost concluded, guys, so please also donate to that if you haven't already. Get any last-minute donations in. Bob Hoskins, Jesus. Metal. Fucks. That was Claret's strongest. These two Rocketeers to strongest. In fact, all Rocketeers to strongest. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give up at this point? No, I will not give up. But yes, Andrew, I will go on to Roblox as soon as I'm done. But yeah, guys, Potter's Bar Crash documentary is premiering tomorrow at 4:30 UK time. And after I played a bit of Roblox, a bit of British Railway, I'll show you guys the first 4 minutes of the documentary. Only 37 hours left, guys. Come on, we gotta get some more donations in. There's only 37 hours left. Come on, guys, please donate. Alright, fine, Andrew, I will give up now. But yeah, guys, please donate to the Raptordogs crowdfunding campaign if you haven't already. In fact, I'll make a community post about it now. Thunderbolt, nice. Can we get any last-minute donations, guys? Well, I'd rather drive a train first, Andrew. Last minute. I'll promote it on. Oh no. Promote it on Discord as well. It's a third episode, cool. There we go. Send now. And I'll put it on Blue Sky as well. Only 36 hours to go. Can we get 36 hours to go? Come on, guys, there's only 36 hours left. Right then. Hang on, Andrew. Right, guys. Ramsey and Pedro Pascal. Cool. Right, now for British Railway. Here we go. Can we get it? Oops. Hold on. Well, yeah, I do. It's better than Twitter. Though it should really be called Twatter. As a good number of the people on it are twats. Likes. Right. You know what? It's been a while since I've driven the Class 90s on here, so we'll do that today, just for a change. One, two, three, four, five, six. Never mind then. There we are. We'll start at Mill Bridge today. Millbridge to Avonhill, then Avonhill to Cuffley. Then after that, I'll show you guys. It's been a while since I've played. It's been a bit since I played British Railway. Right, trains. Yeah, the local trains still have a place in the world despite EMUs being around. Go away, AWS. Time to clean it. Wonder where James disappeared to. Right.
The train now standing at platform 4 is the 1954 intercity service to Avonhill, calling at Belmont Green.
You want to go up my train, Andrew?
Avonhill. This train is formed of 9 coaches.
What up, my nuggets? A Martin Hodgson movie? What? Who wants to make that? Oh. Why would Martin get his own movie? Being Shmee. Shmee! Of course it's Shmee! Preston, okay. Right, let's go.
Welcome on board this intercity service to Avonhill, calling at Belmont Green, Fleetwood, and Avonhill. The next station is Belmont Green.
Hang on, guys. Oh, there you are, Neil. Nice to see you. I am paying attention to you. Right now, I'm paying attention to the road ahead. Yeah. I shouldn't. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't use my phone at all. If I was a real train driver, obviously, I would have switched off Pioneers Edition stream. What pioneers? Neon. Railway pioneers. Cinematic disaster? So it is. Because 222. Oh, I see. Class 222 pioneers. I see. The pioneers that ran the whole trains. I prefer to use the term meridians for the class 222s. Do love the Midland Main Line runs. No, 222 time, lads. Hold on. It's nice to see you, Neon. I'll let Electro know you're here. This is what Neon was referring to, Time Lad. The Class 222s. Which I've been on. And I really like. Seven 4-car set. The 4-7 car sets. 7 car sets all over the phone. Nice. I know, Matthew, I need to get on and do the last few episodes. Welcome back, James. How come you left? Neon's here now. Not the shop on the expected date? Oh, yes, James, quite a few times. Oh, what about that? I agree, Neon, they really do. They look great in, Hull Trains. They looked great in Hull Trains livery as well. Ah, shit, speeding. Oh, and Neon, I showed the Down the Mine pilot earlier in the stream. It's a special treat for everyone. And I'm not a big fan. Supposed to be here today? Oh, is that why you left, James? Did you leave to check on the status of it? Legend there, the final one. We're an episode from 1983, yes. So now you know about it. Though I was slightly concerned that AI was used in the restoration process, because some of the shots did look a little bit wonky, though that was most likely, in reality, still not there? Yeah, sorry to hear that, James. Though that may just be because the faces looked a bit different, and also there may have been a couple lighting issues. The faces looked a bit different. Yeah, the faces looked a bit different in the pilot, and also because of the lighting issues. I agree, Neon. It's not proper restoration if it uses AI. I agree, Neon. It's not proper restoration if it uses AI. The faces just looked a little bit computery. That's why I thought that AI may have been used. Well, I looked at it closely, it really didn't look like AI at all, it looked genuine. But it would have been a huge betrayal if AI had just been used to create the whole thing. Or at least play a part in doing it. Would have been quite a big betrayal, but the more I looked at it, the more I realised it wasn't actually AI. Yeah, I don't appreciate, yes, and yes, Neon, I don't appreciate the fact that James Cameron used AI to upscale his films in 4K. Some of the shots did look wonky. The AI restoration. I know, Matthew. Everyone's been telling me that tonight, and there's literally nothing I can do about it. The audio just always seems to screw up. Now being held at a red signal. I really need a new microphone, Matthew. Oh, look at the signal's yellow. I really need a new microphone, Matthew. One that's much better suited for streaming. Yeah, one that won't go. Yeah, I need a microphone that's not going to bugger up when I do this. I need a microphone that's not going to bugger up when I do streaming. You still there, Neon? Ordering a microphone just for you? That's very kind of you, Matthew, but... What MRP fan? That's very kind of you, Matthew, but... How will you get it to me? Alright. I wasn't aware he restored it to AI. That's the whole reason the 4K remasters was so controversial, Neon. All of James Cameron's ones used extensively used AI to do it, which resulted in all the humans, which resulted in things like artificial looking skin. That resulted in things like artificial looking skin, which is something that I don't appreciate. Completely aware? That's fine. Shove any time now? Well, that's fine, Neon. Yeah, it resulted in some... Basically, it just resulted in some stupid stuff.
2 is the regional service Fleetwood calling out motel.
The 4K one? Yeah, I don't plan to, Neon. Just watch the original one. Just watch like the VHS copy or the original cinematic version. So much better. That's about it. Very well. Now, on to Fleetwood.
Welcome on board this intercity service to Avonhill, calling at Fleetwood and Avonhill. The next station is Fleetwood.
Right, so can anyone get some more any Indiegogo crowdfund donations to the Raptordogs campaign? Anyone? Any last minute donations? You've been late. Oh, your waifu. Jesus. Over, I know, Matthew. Are you going to donate to it? You said you did, but it doesn't look like you actually have, Matthew. So are you actually going to donate to it, Matthew? Still there? And is Andrew still there? Actually, no. Why not? When you said you would. Why not when you said you would? Like, mean yes, Andrew. Go away, AWS. Who here hasn't donated yet? Yeah. Yes. Would it be possible for anyone to get any last minute donations in? Anyone? Save money for DVDs. Neon's still there.
Intercity Service to Avonhill.
So I take it you're not donating then, LP fan, if you're saving money to get a new car. Alright then. I had hoped I'd get at least £1,000, but oh well. Thank you, sir.
Welcome on board this intercity service to Avonhill, calling at Avonhill only. The next station is Avonhill, where this train terminates. Please ensure you take all your personal belongings with you when leaving the train.
You still there, Neon? I don't know, Andrew. Yes, I will. Bilbricks. Hell, I've watched Special Agent Oso in public. That was only for nostalgia reasons. Hold on, guys. Just messaging Neon. You watched it soon? Nice. Matthew. Oh, Andrew's requested a dog train. There you go. You're in, Andrew. Break on. Why not, Bill Briggs? You should. It's not going to do you any harm if you admit it to your parents. Someone else. Awesome, John Murray. So did I. Was AFK? Oh, right. What were you doing, Neon? Out of interest. I know I'm speeding. I'm trying to slow down. Go away, AWS.
We will shortly be arriving at Avonhill.
How did it go again, Bill Rex? I can't quite remember. What happened when you admitted you watched those as a kid?
Here for tram and
Having a conversation? Ah, I see. With your mother, I take it. There we are. And now the approach to Avonhill. Toby's poison winged club. Jesus. Jesus. Go away, AWS. Great gone. James is running okay with Thomas the Kitty Rides being one of the 10 employees. Thomas the Kitty Ride Engine being one of the 10 employees, nice. Andrew, doors please, thank you very much. Right, we are now going to Cuffley.
Avonhill. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform edge. Change here for.
Alright
tram and bus
guys, I
services
now need the
to other
toilet
destinations. This
and
train
some water
terminates
and to
here.
throw my cider
Please
cat
ensure
away.
that you take all your personal belongings with you.
I will be right back, everyone. Anyone comes while I'm gone, you know the drill. Tell them I died in a tornado. I'll be right back, everyone. Okay, I'm back. What's been happening? Still there, Neon? Virtual video game cabinet? Nice. All aboard. Train, apart from someone over. Oh, it's not, it's an actual buzzing, not a beeping. That sound. So, going through to
Welcome on
Belmont
board
Green
this
this
Intercity
time.
Service to Cuffley, calling at Belmont Green, Leeton, Freston Junction, and Cuffley. The next station is Belmont Green.
Excuse me. Swedish. Nuggets. Stop. Lots of nuggets. Anyway, guys, once we made it to Cuffley, I'll take a bit of a break from Roblox and show you guys a bit of what I've done of the first little preview of the Potter's Bar crash documentary, and then we'll probably do some Raptordogs writing after that. Can't close the door, at least, and I hope so too. Such a piss take. Move to the 14th of May. Why is it done? Why has that happened, James? Why has that happened, James? Yeah, there's a piss take. Is Neon still there? 95, 96, 97. Oh, nearly kicked Andrew accidentally. Oops. I have no sodding clue. Oh. Go away, AWS. $110. Are you still there, Neon? Nuggets. Oh, you are still there. Unreal Engine 4 makes grass look plastic without shine. Yeah, it does. Does Roblox use Unreal Engine 4, Neon? I wouldn't know. Does Roblox use Unreal Engine 4?
We will shortly be arriving at Belmont
We will
Green.
shortly be arriving at your mother. Sorry. Probably doesn't. Oh. What engine do you think it uses then, Andrew? Just thought it did? Oh, Neon thought it did, Andrew. What engine do you think Roblox actually uses, Andrew? I know for a fact that Spyro Reignited used Unreal Engine 4. And Spyro 4 probably going to use Unreal Engine 5. It'll look amazing. Oh dear.
We are sorry that the 2024 regional service to Avonhill has been cancelled. We apologize for the disruption to your journey today.
Ogre engine, oh. Probably their engine, oh. Right. Onwards to Leeton.
Welcome on board this intercity service.
Onwards to... Roblox uses Luau. Luau is their programming language. Oh, nice. Well, I've never heard of Luau. Shot of Pacers on their way to the scrapyard, going under their own power, it looks like. Oh, shit. This just happened to pop up in my recommended. Pacers going to the scrapyard. Bug off, AWS Pacers moved to their fate. Yes. I'm glad. I'm pretty sure like 35 Pacers have been preserved, which for preservation is really good. Despite their poor reputation, I'm so glad so many Pacers have been preserved. Is it bad that I missed the Pacers? No, not in the slightest, Andrew. Hello, Jacob. Welcome to the stream. Just playing British Railway at the moment, Jacob, and a video of Pacers going for scrap happened to pop up in my recommended, Jacob. Preservation is a saviour, indeed.
Millbridge, Norrington, and Victoria Docks.
One at the National Rail Museum? Oh, nice. I suppose they are kind of significant, historically railway significant. Is it bad that I missed the Pacers? No, it's not bad. I've seen it, Matthew. I've showed it earlier in the stream. I'm so glad I was able to travel on Pacers. Like between Lancaster and Heysham Harbour. Exactly, Neon. Much like how the HSTs were a stopgap that wasn't a stopgap. They were cheap, but they had charm. They were cheap, and their hate was not 100% unjustified, but they look nice. Hello, Electro. Lovely to see you. Neon's here. Just playing British Railway at the moment, Electro. Got a 910 car plus 171 coming in there. As long as the battle commences. Looks like it has, Andrew.
The train now approaching platform.
Not a bad sight now.
31.
The British Railway's great. Right, here we go.
Junction, calling at Merion, Whetstone, Abbey Road, Longbow, Russell Lane.
PC or console? Oh yeah, there's plenty of train simulation games, Andrew. Sorry, I mean Matthew.
Calling at Preston Junction and Cuffley. The next station is Preston Junction.
Hang on. This clip happened to pop up in my recommended Electro of, I think so, yes it does. This clip of some Pacer trains going for scrap happened to, about 5 years ago, happened to pop up in my recommended Electro, and we were just saying how these trains I wouldn't say rest in peace to the Pacers, Jacob. Plenty of Pacers have been preserved. I'm delighted that over 35 Pacers have been preserved. That's a really good number for preservation. The Pacers Electro were literally just buses put on top of freight wagons. They were meant to be like a stopgap to assist a rolling stock shortage, but they ended up staying a lot longer than I thought. Last Pacers were retired from the national network in 2021, but loads of them have been preserved now, Electro. So yeah, that's what we've been talking about. And speak of the devil, there's a Pacer right there in the game. 30 out of 96.
Hello,
Nice.
my name is Andrew McLean, the head pod on top.
Probably not going to watch
Let's
this
just
whole
look at
thing,
the other
Andrew,
bit.
but yeah.
Holy Briggs, which meant
Pacers are a very nice... Pacers are quite a novelty of railway history. Pacers are quite a novelty of railway history, and I am glad that so many have been preserved, and I am glad I was able to get a ride in on one back in 2015. Oh shit!
Norrington, change here.
What's special about them again? Just the fact that their unique construction, Electro. The fact that they literally took the bodies of British Leyland buses and stuck them on like four-wheel flat wagons. They literally took the bodies of old British Leyland buses and put them on freight wagons and fitted them with like drive shafts to enable them to run. Okay, Andrew. They are their own timing. That's exactly what I've done, Andrew. There we are, emergency brake. Stop gap until newer stock is available. Well, they did, but they stayed around longer than they should have. It was lazy, Electro, because
Norrington,
Thatcher's Conservative government, it was lazy, Electro, because Margaret Thatcher's Conservative government wasn't giving British Rail enough money. 195 is shit? Nah. No, I don't think it's shit, Andrew. I don't think the 195's a shit, Andrew. Though as much as I find the Pacers charming, is it not letting you close the local door, Andrew? Oh no. Looks like you'll have to leave, Andrew. Passenger service, they chalked up 35 years? They did. Yeah, they just put... Alright, on to Cuffley then. Yeah, as I said, they literally just plonked a Leyland bus chassis on top of a four-wheel freight wagon.
Welcome on. Calling at Cuffley only.
We are sorry that
The next station is Cuffley, where this train...
Yes, Electro. Margaret Thatcher's government, unfortunately, didn't give much funding to railways. They did give some funding to the railways, Electro, but not a lot. They did put 5 million into the Thameslink programme, the programme to open the cross-city line, the Thameslink cross-city line between London Blackfriars and King's Cross and Pancras, but yeah, they didn't really invest much in the railways, Margaret Thatcher's government. Mechanical science today for my exams. Question on momentum and inertia. They actually related very well to trains, I know. I know a bit about momentum and inertia. Momentum. Yeah, momentum plays a key factor in, momentum plays a key factor in how far it takes for trains to stop, especially Especially trains travelling at like 125 miles an hour. Trains travelling at 125 miles an hour take like a mile to come to a complete stop. Their common velocity, that would all depend on their speed. If two trucks collide with each other, their velocity would really depend on the speed they're travelling at and their mass. Is that right, Electro? Would the velocity depend? The velocity would depend on their speed and mass, wouldn't it, Electro? Kinetic energy before and after impact? I wouldn't know the kinetic energy. Voltage from hydraulic transmission? Nice. Semi-automatics they had prior? Yeah, I thought so. That was all calculated. There was a disaster in 1997 which involved said train with an express train? Yes. They didn't go too far in regards to absorbing an impact from a crash. No, the HSTs didn't do too well with absorbing an impact. Yes, are you referring to the Southall crash, Neon? Welcome back, Matthew. So you're referring to the Southall crash, Neon? This is getting too overused. What is MLP fan? Oh, the West Coast Main Line. Oh, I see. No, so it wasn't Southall. Where did it happen, Neon? But yes, Electro, as I was saying, Margaret Thatcher's government didn't invest much into British Rail, which is why they ended up having to put, bus bodies on railway flatbeds to make new passenger stock. But if there was one good thing. Though, Electro, if there was one good thing that came out of Margaret Thatcher's days... so a Virgin Class 86 collided with a Pacer. Oh dear, Mr. Bean's holiday. Yes, have I seen the Pacer prototype? Yes, I have. Playing on the radio when I walk in? Nice. Anytime I heard the song? Yes, that was the first time I heard the song too. Though, Electro, if one good thing did come about with our railways, if there was one good thing that happened with our railways during the Margaret Thatcher era, Electro, it was sectorisation. That was when British Rail was split up into 5 different sectors with their own directors and with their own that operated separately from British Rail as like their own companies, but still all owned by the government. I know it from there too. Well, that was when I first heard it. It's a good song. Crash is a good song. Na 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 na. Don't slow down, you're gonna crash. Ah, shit, we got a red. Oh no, I'm gonna spad. Oh, thank God, we got a green now. So yeah, that was one of the actually good things that happened to the railways during the Margaret Thatcher era electro-sectorisation. That was when British Rail was split up into different sectors, all of which were independent of each other. So there was the intercity sector. So there was the intercity sector, which, as its name suggests, operated all of the intercity services around the country. So all of the HSTs and all the other lower speed intercity services. Yeah, it was a cool idea. It made British Railway overall a lot more manageable and made it. I feel that sectorisation improved British Rail, Neon. You've been to Sutton today? Nice. Alright then, Matthew, thank you for coming. We'll see you next week. So there was the intercity sector. Oh, hi, Levco. You arrived just as Matthew leaves. Welcome. So there was the intercity sector. The 5 main ones were Intercity, Network Southeast, Regional Railways, ScotRail, and Rail Freight. So Intercity operated all the intercity services. Network Southeast operated all of the awesome Levco. I showed it earlier in the stream. Network Southeast operated all of the regional and commuter services around London and the Southeast. Regional Railways operated all of the regional and commuter services in other parts of the country. The reason Network Southeast had its own little sector was because it was so condensed, and there were lots of services that ran around that area, with it being around the capital, and go away, AWS. And it was also the most profitable sector of British Rail. Then, of course, there's ScotRail, which, as the name suggests, operated all the services in Scotland. So it's basically how Cali Rail Scotia have Cali Rail. And then Rail Freight, as their name suggests, they operated all the freight trains in the country. For some reason, then I realised I don't have any. Oh, buttered muffins. So yeah, that's all. That's the main sectors, Electro. So what do you think, Electro? If you're still there. These were all the other sectors. There was also Merseyrail as well for Merseyside. Well, I'm nearly at the end of the journey anyway, Andrew. Strathclyde Transport as well. Those were the 5 main ones, though. Oh, there was also Network Northwest in Greater Manchester and Lancashire, but they were part of Regional Railways anyway. I did consider doing different streams this year about the 5 main British Rail sectors, but I don't think there'd be enough for me to talk about with that. Metro City EV there. Hub versus diesel. Nice. Lovely stuff. You still there, Electro? Right. We've stopped. Indie projects could thrive. A TV channel where indie projects could thrive. That would be incredible, Jacob. There absolutely needs to be a channel like that where indie projects can thrive. Oh no, you open the doors. There absolutely needs to be that. I do love the Network Southeast livery. The blue, white, and red with yellow. And I love how Southeastern decide to repaint one of their Class 465s back into Network Southeast livery for Railway 200. Anyway, so now I'll give you guys a quick preview of the Potter's Bar crash documentary now. I'm only going to show the first 4 minutes, though. You guys will be able to see the rest when it premieres at 4:30 tomorrow. So yeah, just the first 4 minutes. Here we go. Indeed, Jacob. Is everyone watching? Some music from Super Mario Galaxy here.
Points. They are, in my opinion, the unsung heroes of the railways. They allow two railway lines to diverge or converge, allowing trains to take multiple different routes instead of being confined to running up and down a single line, as well as allowing trains to pass each other on single-track lines, allowing faster services to overtake slower ones on more major lines, and they allow rolling stock to be stored, shunted and arranged in multiple sidings. So, without points, trains would be nowhere near as efficient, versatile, and globally widespread as they are today. But, like all vehicles and the infrastructure they use, it's critical for points to be frequently maintained and always kept in only the best possible condition.
Ironically, this footage at the start of the video is actually from a rail track training video called Practical Ways to Prevent Point Failure. When it was actually a point failure that caused the Potter's Bar crash.
In critical maintenance, it's critical for points to be frequently maintained and always kept in only the best possible condition. Neglecting critical maintenance very frequently leads to accidents.
Neon for stock footage, yeah, the early privatisation, yes, Neon, the early privatisation era,
and the infrastructure they use, it's critical
when a lot of it was still using VR stock
and always kept in only the best possible condition. Neglecting critical maintenance very frequently leads to accidents and in extreme cases, fatal consequences, as was the case in Potter's Bar, Hertfordshire on the East Coast Main Line 23 years ago on the day of this video's premiere.
I know, Love Cow.
On May 10th, 2002, the 12:45 West Anglia Great Northern service departed London King's Cross on time. The service, which had the designated head code of 1 Tango 60, was being worked by 4-car Class 365 electric multiple unit number 365526. The Class 365s are part of the Networker family of trains, initially ordered by state-owned operator Network Southeast in late 1993 to run long-distance regional services on the Southeastern and Great Northern divisions of NSE, and were the last trains built at Colgate Road Carriage Works prior to its closure. However, the Class 365 fleet didn't enter passenger service until October 1996, and consequently wouldn't operate the Network Southeast for long, as in the mid to late 1990s, the entire British railway network underwent a little thing called privatisation. By 1997, the Southeastern
Potter's
365s
Bar.
were operating for
Hang on.
Connex Southeastern and the Great Northern 365s.
I do love how, if only the train was cancelled, yes.
Called privatization. By 1997, the Southeastern 365s were operating for Connex Southeastern.
I do love the livery that Connex put on its 365s. The blue and yellow. It looks so good on the 365s.
And the Great Northern 365s were operating for the aforementioned West Anglia Great Northern, or Wagon for short, which was owned by Prism Rail and later National Express. Wagon operated their Class 365s on their long-distance regional express routes out of King's Cross to Peterborough, Cambridge and King's Lynn. It wasn't just the train operators that had been privatised, though. All of Britain's railway infrastructure had also been transferred to the private sector. Railtrack, a collective...
Though loco-hauled trains, Jacob, in
Wagon
my opinion, still have a place in this world.
On their long-distance regional express routes out of King's Cross to Peterborough, Cambridge and King's Lynn. It wasn't just the train operators that had been privatised, though. All of Britain's railway infrastructure had also been transferred to the private sector. Railtrack, a collective group of privately owned companies and contractors, were now in charge of the management and maintenance of the country's railway infrastructure. We'll come back to Railtrack later. By May 2002, the Class 365s had only been operating for less than 6 years and had served Connex and Wagon very well and without incident or major reliability problems. However, the fleet's perfect safety record was about to be shattered. Had the events of May 10th gone to plan, Unit 365526 would have ran the 1245 service out of King's Cross, non-stop to Cambridge, before continuing north to King's Lynn, calling at all intermediate stations. But what nobody aboard the train, not even the driver, knew was that they were heading straight for disaster.
That's where I'll leave it for now. So yeah, guys, stay tuned for $5:30 UK time. 4 to 6 cars. 4:30 UK time tomorrow afternoon for the premiere of the Potter's Bar train crash documentary. Yeah, the danger thing. Hey Josh, nice to see you. Just missed me doing a You just missed me doing You just missed me doing preview of the Potter's Bar Crash documentary tomorrow. Yes, that's it. Sorry, my brain's going a bit funny. You've been watching Candecarus? Nice. Sorry. Oh, fudge.
nice. Proven wrong. I'm wrong. Proven wrong.
Since everyone tells you. Must have been annoying, James. It was annoying. I thought if there was a story Diesel finds out about multiple units, what if there was a story where Diesel finds out about multiple units? It would be interesting. I have come up with my own idea for a story where a pacer called Peyton comes to the island of Sodor, and I may make it into an actual audio story one day, but we'll see what happens. And of course, being a pacer, he's ruined. He goes to work on the Farquhar branch with Thomas, Percy, and Toby after Daisy breaks down, but of course, being a pacer, Peyton is hated by all the passengers. A very typical story, but one I think would suit a pacer character best. Getting birthday money from my grandmother? Once again, I'm sorry to hear of her passing, Levko. This evening's going great, thank you, Josh. It'd be like Annie and Clarabelle, only they're powered at each end, yes. And in the form of the W158 blood and cream, nice. Sorry, yum. We do City and Cone Dream Street, nice. Big garage. Right. First Great Western Hall, 47 Hauling Mark IIs. This was always nice to see. Pardon me. I got birthday money from my grandma Anne too. Pardon me. Hold on. Pardon me.
Yeah,
It's painful, it seems. Let's see if getting rid of one of these works. Is the mic any better now that I've gotten rid of, turned off one of the audio things? Hold on, guys. Copy link. Let's see if we can get charcoal here tonight. Oh, damn it! Hold on a sec. Oh, shit. It's just like... What happened to the microphone? I don't know. What is on? Add to Dream Stream? I don't know. Let's try this. Is this any better? Is this any better?
No, it's
Still echoing.
Hold
Hold
on,
on, I'm going to try unplugging them, plugging it back in again. Any difference? Okay, sounds like there is a bit of difference.
Oh, no, never mind. I'll just keep it. I'll just keep it muted. We'll just have to leave it at that. Right. Let's
See what shite has been going on in this planet.
That looks
It's like having a cheese and pizza.
Fire engine ammonite,
Nice.
Oh shit. Oh, the pupils change in these shots. That's fine for 1983. Nice. It's fine, Neon.
See my birthday money from every time? Did you? So you see the science interesting Manchester? No, I haven't.
Are
Are you still there, Neon? Yes. Yeah, I did realise that Annie and Clarabelle's models look identical to how they're actually used in the series, so they must have just reused the ones from the pilot. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Amusement park, nice. So I'm delighted the Down the Line pilot has finally seen the light of day. But what about Spyro 4? Will that see the light of day? Wow. Hey Martino, are you May from earlier? Dun, 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 dun. Those for Spyro 4, I hope it gets announced soon. Do, 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 do. Second trailer for the delay? Yeah, no, you're still there, Neon. Awesome. Okay. Sorry, that's not good enough. Dun.
Now I'm thinking, it's great.
Dun, 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 dun,
Want to get with that'll form your 0848 2 whiskeys tonight.
dun, 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 dun. Welcome back, Jacob. Thank you. Look, Andrew happened to get my Cinder plush on camera and Spyro 2. This would be the station set something of this going. Alright. What have you sent? Oops, no. What have you sent? Let's see. Engine Zero, Glory Days.
Hall were developed in all sizes and shapes and styles.
Putting the grease back and forth just look very.
Hall were developed in all sizes and shapes and styles.
You mean aggressive? Aggressive. Cock the Night. Film from another POV. Me from Ratatouille? Where? It's about solo productions. I'll have a look at that in a second. Levco. Start of the video ended. Cinder said hi to you, Neon. Let's have a look at your post. Let's go. Oh dear. Go to channel. He's Diesel 10.
Look at these numbers.
Middle-aged freak. Yeah, the puzzler is a freak. Just happened to stumble on this.
You will see we're missing one. What can it be? Work it out and then tell me, or never ever will you go free.
Oh man. I hate this. The puzzle. Who the? Who the hell? A literal. Still there, Neon? Stitch taker. Who the hell approved a literal taker to appear on bloody secret? Bloody. It was me. Yeah, this happened to a pig.
Pav, you're at the restaurant that invented the first hamburger in 1900.
Look at these numbers. You
Middle-aged freak. CBB should be 18 plus. I'm definitely watching this video tomorrow. The puzzler is a total creep.
Hooray!
Send something else. CBB should be 18 plus. Oh, God. Puzzler drowns a number.
Hooray!
going somewhere, 5? No way.
Hooray!
Going somewhere, 5? No way.
Hooray!
He's literally frozen in quicksand. Go on. This orange. God, I hate this. Twat. No, that made me screw jars as a kid. No, it's not really the CBeebies I'm familiar with. Yeah, I know. Why? One day, I'm definitely going to do an entire retrospective and review of Numberjacks, and I will talk a bit about how much I always hated the puzzler in it.
I don't get it.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is the eyes looking over there just half eyes there? I see. God, I hate this. God, I hate this orange floating. Storymakers. I'll go to my happy place and watch Storymakers. I remember Storymakers. God, I hate this.
Look at these numbers. You will see.
Yeah, I'll make it eventually, but I don't know exactly when. Yeah, I'll make that eventually, but don't know exactly when. Jacob JCB.
Barely watched it.
I think I watched Storymakers a bit more often. Reddit. Why did I say Reddit? Stick it in nuts. Oh, you are talking to the other Spyro. I see. Well, anyway, let's see. Before we get back into Roblox, let's now see if we can do a bit of Raptordogs writing. So in this scene, after the Eliminator, in the Eliminator episode, robs the tool shop and he leaves, what should the shop owner say after the Eliminator leaves, having robbed the owner and pointed a gun at him? What should the owner say? Come out at night. No, they're not. They're completely different shows, Jacob. One's a racing show, one's a secret agent show. And yes, I did recently find out that Numberjacks actually takes inspiration from the likes of Mission Impossible.
Now then, he has.
So iconic. He is the voice of Thomas, isn't he? He only did.
I think you are.
Later. I mean, the fans. Thomas and Friends has a huge fandom. The fans have been requesting, pondering, does the pilot exist? And at Mattel, we were able to uncover some film cans in our archives. And inside those film cans were these small rolls of film trims. And inside those film cans were these small rolls. And at Mattel, we were able to uncover some film cans in our archives. And inside those film cans were these small rolls of film archives. And inside to pondering, does the pilot exist? And at Mattel, we were able to uncover some film cans in our archives. And inside those film cans were these small rolls of film trims in pretty poor condition. They were sort of warped, and so they had elastic bands that had disintegrated, leaving sort of sticky sort of residue on them. So we had to do a lot of sort of work to sort of clean the film, to be able to scan it at 4K. And using the script from the pilot, we were able to assemble as close as we could to what would have been the pilot. And of course, then with the picture, we sort of wanted to add the sound. So we knew we'd come across an effects reel on 35mm mag track. And we came across a can that just said Pilot VO. And of course, the Pilot VO, we had no idea what it was going to be. We sort of wanted to add the sound. So we knew we'd come across to assemble as close as we could. Work to sort of clean. So they had
the sort of computery look to Thomas's faces was probably just a side effect of the old 35mm footage being transferred to 4K.
In pretty poor condition. They were sort of warped, and so they had elastic bands that had disintegrated, leaving sort of sticky sort of residue on them. So we had to do a lot of sort of work to sort of clean the film, to be able to scan it at 4K. And using the script from the pilot, we were able to assemble as close as we could to what would have been the pilot. And of course, then with the picture, we sort of wanted to add the sound. So we knew we'd come across an effects reel on 35mm mag track. And we came across a can that just said Pilot VO. And of course, knew we'd come across an effects reel on 35mm mag track. And we came across a can that just said Pilot VO. And of course, the Pilot VO, we had no idea what it was going to be. Was it going to be one of the crew members doing a scratch record just for the pilot? And we came across a can that just said Pilot VO. And of course, the Pilot VO, we had no idea what it was going to be. Was it going to be one of the crew members doing a scratch record just for the pilots? No, it was Ringo Starr.
Yeah, so and we just heard a bit. We just heard a bit of Ringo, and he's actually very good, isn't he?
Oh, he's superb. I mean, he's so iconic. He is the voice of Thomas, isn't he? He only did 2 seasons, but you kind of feel like sort of he's never left.
Yeah.
You know, and I think so. So really, with the pilot, having Ringo's voice, the only thing we were missing was music. So we called upon Mike O'Donnell, and Mike O'Donnell had been one of the co-composers who sort of worked on all the original Thomas themes. Again, very iconic theme tune. And really, this pilot just came together so well. A very proud moment for us all. And obviously, I've already seen with the news today, the fans and how they're reacting to this little bit of Thomas history.
And why does Thomas have so many fans? Why has it been such an incredible success story around the world?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's a global. They're reacting to this little bit of Thomas history.
And why does Thomas have so many fans? Why has it been such an incredible success story around the world?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's a global phenomenon. It's really something that the stories are timeless. You know, obviously we know that there's sort of great life lessons and messaging and teamwork and friendship and communication. But I think deep down is that there's a love of train. And obviously we have a new generation of fans that are watching Thomas, but we still have this old fan base that have grown up with Thomas, and it's part of their life. And obviously a lot of them have gone from watching Thomas and playing with the toy trains to now volunteering and working on real heritage railways, you know. So their sort of journey has been very much guided by their love of Thomas and their love of trains.
Just briefly, I think you are auctioning off, aren't you, some of the original props and the proceeds going to charity. Just tell us a little bit about that. We've just got a few seconds left.
No worries. Yes. So the auction is really to give everyone an option, a possibility to own something from Thomas memorabilia. The proceeds are going to the National Autistic.
This was on here earlier.
Just tell us a little bit about that. We've just got a few seconds left.
No worries. Yes. So the auction is really to give everyone an option, a possibility to own something from Thomas memorabilia. The proceeds are going to the National Autistic Society, which we think is a great charity to be supporting.
Well done, and really fascinating to hear. A few seconds left.
No worries. Yes. So the auction is really to give everyone
Just aren't you some of the original props and the proceeds going to charity? Just tell your
railways. So their sort of journey has been very much guided by their love of Thomas and their love of trains.
Just briefly, I think you are auctioning off, aren't you, some of the original props and the proceeds going to charity? Just tell us a little bit about that. We've just got a few seconds left.
No worries. Yes. So the auction is really to give everyone an option, a possibility to own something from Thomas memorabilia. The proceeds are going to the National Autistic Society, which we think is a great charity to be supporting.
Well done, and really fascinating to hear the story of Thomas from its very beginnings. Thank you so much, Ian McHugh, their former series producer of Thomas and Friends. Well,
there we are. Okay, so does anyone have any ideas on what the shop owner in this Raptordogs episode should say after the Eliminator robs his shop and leaves after pointing a gun at his head? Any ideas on what the shop owner should say? If anyone has any ideas, I may write them down on the script. Starlight Baldwin is them. I see. Neon, do you have any ideas on any one-liners the shop owner could say after the Eliminator robs him in his shop? Do you have any ideas, Neon? Does anyone else have any ideas? Let's open up Roblox again while we're at it. Just go on Rejoin Simulator. It's been a while since we've done that. Any ideas? Something was going a bit wrong with the thing going up. You've got nothing? I have no idea why I haven't been here much. Probably you're just itching, waiting for your DVD to come, James. That's probably it. God's big garage one day. Crown player raid. Crown prosecution raid. Crown prosecution service. The Crown prosecution. Crown persecution. Crown prosecution. Nuggets. What up? What's up, my nuggets? What is up, my nuggets? Tacky Talkies, what? No, I didn't. 14th of May. Never do your mum. Oh, that's when I'm actually meeting Odd in person, the 14th of May. Yes, I am going to be meeting Odd in person during my Scandinavia trip. First day, me and my mum are in Copenhagen. Me and my mum are going to be spending the day with Odd when we go to Copenhagen. Do your mum nuggets. We've been getting a good number of views tonight. First time in a while. Very nice. Oh, in Texas. Oh, it didn't move very far. Mountainous terrain, yes, that should be a given. There's a decor delayed delivery. You may not win though. Magic Road? Oh, it'd be awesome if you did, Levco. Yeah, time lad. It's me. Pizza delivery, there's always right. That's the guy from Pizza Delivery, indeed. Come in, Salvador! Boy! Wait! Buy it! You may not have seen what I put in the chat, but here's my dialogue idea. Okay, what Neon's suggested sounds good to me. Said, don't be a tool yourself now. Geography in the air. He wasn't very aware of the geography of the area in which he was flying. That reminds me, Neon. Didn't you say earlier in the stream that you were going to show us a bit of artwork you've done? I think it's really nice. Don't be a tool. It's perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Neon. Thank you very much. Under breath. That was perfect, Neon. What was it? Nothing. Perfect, Neon. Nothing. Thank you so much. Nothing. Nothing. And then I'll add the eliminator say, that's what I thought. Yeah, really like what you've done there, Neon, thank you. Yes, you just said that, let go. Because something nice. You go and found our dreams, nice. There you are, Neon, I've just added in your thing. Pizza time, two siblings. Enjoying a slice or two together. Excuse me. Well, thanks for that dialogue suggestion, Leon. Help me get around my writer's block. And now I need to write up the repair scene later, so thanks for that, Neon. Thanks for helping me out there. What's that? And the eliminator happens to hear Fiona under his breath. Nothing, 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 nothing. So thanks for that, Neon. I think I've written a full page now. I think I've written a full page today now. This time I've written a full page in a while. In a single day in a while, because I've been busy working on my Potter's Bar documentary. I think I've almost written a full page now. Hey, welcome back, Electro. Neon just gave a dialogue suggestion, which I've written, don't be a tool yourself, and then the Eliminator reacts with, what was that? What do you want to ask me, Electro? Welcome back, Electro. Simone, yes, I hate to see her cry. Oh dear, Simone. Who's Simone? You still there, Neon? Neon also uploaded some artwork of Cobalt and Amethyst enjoying some pizza, which I think looks cute. Would this type of music be suitable for Raptordogs? Let's see. That's a bit too techno-electro. That's a bit too techno-sounding electro. That's a bit too techno-sounding electro. I'm looking for a more synth pop / synthwave based soundtrack. Basically the stuff produced by SA Music and Electronic Gems. Yeah, you do. Are you gonna continue with Drawing Benjamin electro? This is the sort of music I'm looking for in Raptordogs. Much more chilled out. No sound is intentional, I know. It needs to sound much more synthy. Yes, type lad. It needs to sound much more synthy though. Solid Speedster, mine. Thanks, Neon. It's actually going to play towards the end of my Potter's Bar documentary, like chill out music to say that lessons were learned and everything's okay now. Sod it, I'll just keep it playing. What I'm hoping is that Electronic Gems will come. I'm hoping for Electronic Gems to compose the music for the Raptordogs finale film. I think it would be fitting to have such a big synthwave music producer do the finale film. That's enough of that. Husky, cupcake poodle puppy, nice. Robot 3-year-old daughter, nice. Need to fly at night, yes. Oops. Well, anyway, before you left the lecture, I was saying about the Oliver becoming Engine of Magical Girls. Nice. Holly, nice. I was saying about the British rail sectors before you left Electro, wasn't I? One of the sectors was Network Southeast, the sector that operated all the commuter train, the regional and commuter trains around London and the southeast. College days, I know. So, hang on a sec. This is the Network Southeast. If you're still there, Electro, this is the Network Southeast livery. Blue, red, and white with orange fronts. I really like the Network Southeast livery, Electro, and I was wondering what you thought of it. Electra, I was wondering what you thought of the Network Southeast livery. Here it is on a Class 465. Robbie Rotten. Yeah, Robbie Rotten was always part of college days. Let's kill this Solar Plus Speedster. Meow, 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 meow. Nuggets should be put down. Oh, Martin's back. Challenge everything. Okay. Anti-professionals he is. Okay, Control C. I don't know which one's that. What are you on about? Are you still there, Electro? Meow, 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 meow. Let's die. You slag. Meow, 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 meow. Go away. A vocal journey for time. Oh, what the hell? What the hell, man? Meow, 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 meow. What do you want about Martin? What do you want about Martin? Die. Die, Solar Speedster. Nuggets. Nuggets should be put. Oh, it's gonna go in 60 seconds. I need to kill it more quickly. Need to kill it more quick. Go away. Go away. With excessive my own spamming. Well, there's no need to type every single letter in a one go, Martin, like individually. There's no need to spam constantly like that, Martin. One word at a time. This reminds me of what Stan used to do in my server just to annoy everyone. No, go away. Can you please stop doing that, Martin? What's this? You might invade Poland. Bloody hell. Martin, can you please stop doing that? It's getting a bit annoying now. Why did I do that? It's not getting funny now. It's not even spelling out right words. Not even spelling out proper words. It's just reminding me of what Stan used to do. Okay. Alright. Try DMing it to me. Andreas. Angus. Posting you on Discord momentarily? Okay. Maybe if I get you another Andre. Let's have a look. Let us have a look. Bob the building. He's a building. Bob the building. Oh no. Stupid caps lock. Hang on. Bargy builder just takes cash. Where have you put the link? Right. Where have you put the link, time lad? Oh dear. Right, because of the technical issues we had towards the start of the stream with the microphone, we'll go until 45. But I'm getting tired now. Oh, I do like these train simulator mods that's been done with an Electrostar 377 in Network Southeast livery. It looks amazing in Network Southeast livery, the Electrostar. Listen. Hold on. As I get to the sun. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 Thomas. Hold on. He's allowed to post something. He's allowed to post something Thomas related. How I gen. Hey, Dragon and Queen, nice to see you. But why? What's wrong? I'm just beefing with Stan now, but just because it's entertaining. Just beefing with Stan for your entertainment now. Only moderators are allowed to send links, Timeland. Don't you such? Don't you like me? Why? But what? Assistant Dragon, yes. The sadness. Turn up. Come on, Spike, get on well. Nice, even if Cody's a little shy at times. Yeah, that's fair. The satisfaction of calling someone that for making a mistake or doing something. The satisfaction of calling for making a mistake. Making. Isn't. What? Isn't learning. Copy and paste links instead? I don't know. Just DM me the link, Timeline, if you want to say me. Isn't learning. Hold on. Ordered Subway. What you've banned. Ordered Subway, nice. Don't want us. Your mother. Including your mother. What was that? Oops. Whatever. Whatever. Is Neon still there? No, that's Duck actually, Dragon Queen, not Percy. Why? It's a your boy. Oh, that's fine time, lad. Welcome back, Jacob. Nice to see you. The Wear Electro's gone. Type one word. You still there, Neon? Oh, I'm tired. Up the moment. It's the truth. Hold on. It's the truth. Hey Jacob, nice to see you. I'll start slacking. No, I'll stop talking shit. So your streams are boring? I don't know. Thank you. He gives He isn't 5. George. Are you still there, Neon? Just checking. I was beefing with you for my own entertainment with you. Own entertainment. For my own entertainment. Bro is farming. Get it now. Get it. Right. Is that entertaining to me? I'm glad you think so. Dragon Queen. Now then, let's see. Oh, the middle finger emoji, nice. Where's the gun emoji? Get now. Get to my stream now. Okay, now. What do we do in the cinema? Don't make me pull the trigger. Get to my stream. Well, I'm off then. Yeah, I don't want to risk anything racist getting said on here, getting put on here, because I don't. I don't know. Isn't wrecking the cinema? It isn't. Tick. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Meow, 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 meow. Tick, 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 tick. Boom. Meow, 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 meow. Home Renaissance is in my head for some reason. This show is unavailable. A bit like your mother. Meow, 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 meow. Stan? No! Don't do that, Stan. Don't hide her. She's a nice person. Don't do that, Stan. I'm sorry about that, Dragon Queen. Sorry about that, Dragon and Queen. Which The Indiegogo crowd. Have we got any more Indiegogo stuff? The Indiegogo. That's fine. Can we do something fun? If the fun thing is sabotaging this stream, then no, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to sabotage this stream. Go to my post, hang on. Yeah, let's see what Levco sent. Brain rot Roblox game? Nothing brain rot about it. Tick. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, I like that. It's not a clicker simulator. No, it's not a clicker simulator at all. It's a fighting game, one where you get as much XP as possible. Keanu S. Oh dear. I played British Railway earlier, Tick. I'm gonna do after I'm done on this game, I'm gonna do a quick round of Tower Defense Simulator and then I'll end the stream. See you next week, John Murray. Thank you for coming. Yeah, as I said, next week's stream is going to be done from my hotel room. in my hotel room in Gothenburg, up in Sweden. It'll be my first time in Denmark and my first time in Sweden next week. Had my second sandwich, nice. It's quick sacrifice. And be with what? Thoros. Alright. I have no idea what that is, though. Right. Funniest person on this stream? Well, it was Odd who's the funniest, and Stan. Plate tower defense. Right. Oh dear. I'm very burpy tonight. Valid. Hang on, guys. Just a sec, guys. Copy. Copy. Yeah, and Renaissance is in my head now. It's in my head? No. Riding more roller coasters during the yes, I'm riding more roller coasters during my Scandinavia trip. Yes. Okay, the mic seems fine now. Awesome, Spyro. Right. Let's try Molten again. Nice. Slippy's dead. Slippy's dead. Nice.
We've gotten reports of molten enemies in the vicinity. Be cautious. Even one misstep could end in disaster.
Knickers.
Abused it. Hang on, guys.
Heads up! Heavy enemies inbound! Remember, strategically placed defenses are better than any upgrade.
Hang on. Oh, Neon's back. Nice. Hang on. Just gonna question you. Former by Motorhead. I don't want to get copyright stuff, but Neon risk copyright tick. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, you're back, Electro. Nice to see you. Just a second. Welcome back. Oh, you're trying to... Oh, that's why you left. Yeah, that's valid, Electro. Welcome back. If you try to draw again, if you left to try drawing again, then that's completely valid. Mainly 80s. Big Ben in the 70s and 80s? Nice. Yeah, I'm aware of Motorhead. Just haven't really listened. Wait, I think I have listened to a Motorhead song before, Tick. I always used to like Ace of Spades, the song Ace of Spades. It's fine. Anyway, Electro, I wanted to know what you think of the old Network Southeast livery. Network Southeast was one of the old sectors of British Rail before this country's railway network was privatised, Electro. I was wondering what you thought of the Network Southeast blue, white and red, with the yellow at the front. All down to the bottom, nice. It is a good song. The Ace of Spades, the Ace of Spades. He is. So what do you think of the Network Southeast livery, Electro? I personally really like it. Didn't distract me, no. Yeah, you can. Yeah, we can see your messages, Dragon Queen. Yeah, we can see. Nudge. Never. Everything at this point. Well, Electro, if it's to do with trains, then of course I'm gonna like it. That should be a given at this point. Really like everything at this point. Well, yeah, Electro, if it's to do with trains, then of course I'm gonna like it. Unless, of course, it's an IET. Unless, of course, it's an IET train. Those aren't those ones. The IETs are one of the few trains out there I don't really like. Perhaps Martin. But what do you actually think of the Network Southeast blue, white, and red Electro? I think it's a really nice livery. It's become a very iconic livery among train enthusiasts. Cucumbers are healthy. Yeah, but I've never liked cucumbers. Here we've got a class 365 in Network Southeast livery. Snagger, I might remember that. So what do you think of these liveries, Electro? There's a 365. A little too default. It's fitting for a stock model. But I like it though. It's certainly a lot more creative than some of Network Southeast blue, white and red is still a lot more creative than Network Southeast blue, white and red is still a lot more creative than dull BR black.
You were seen by no less than 7 muggles.
Playing the newspaper. Seen that coming. That was a failed attempt at a joke at the GWR IETs, I see.
Come.
com. Oh, I see. Cucumbers. I see. The Class 800s look, the GWR-IETs look like cucumbers. That's a good one, Neon. I didn't get it at first, but that's a good one, Neon. Yeah, they do look a bit like cucumbers. Toothpaste, if you want my opinion. Well, it is toothpaste. Well, yeah, that looks fun. That was funny. Levco. Well, here's another livery I personally prefer over, here's another BR livery I personally prefer over the Network Southeast livery.
What is that monstrosity?
This is Intercity Swallow, named so because there's a swallow on next to the Intercity logo. Class 37s are better? Nah, mate, I still prefer it. Here's a Class 91 in white, black, red, and yellow Intercity Swallow livery. What do you think of this livery, Electro? You think this is any better than the Network Southeast livery? You think the Intercity Swallow livery is any better than the Network Southeast livery? It genuinely looks... The Intercity Swallow livery genuinely looks amazing. It looks amazing on any train it's put on. The Intercity Swallow is without question, one of my favourite VR liveries. Even more basic than the Southeast livery? Oh. Well, I really like them still. What about regional railways, Electro? What about the regional railways livery, Electro, the third VR sector? Hang on a sec. I'll show it in a second.
Nothing will get past us.
Yeah, the regional railways livery is a very nice white and blue. Just burned Intercity Swallow there. Yes. Got the weeds. Oh, Stan is here. Nice. Just burned Intercity Swallow there. I get his opinion on it being basic, but I've always loved the Intercity Swallow livery. It looks amazing. As I said, it looks amazing on any train it's put on. All modern trains to me look very plastic, like they were done up on a 3D printer in 2 days. Not really the case with all trains, but with all modern trains, but I get that opinion with some trains, some modern trains, Electro, such as the Class 700s.
But I have to wonder, where exactly do these summoned demons
No,
come from?
I honestly really like CAF, trains manufactured by CAF. I honestly really like trains manufactured by CAF. Neon.
Reports are coming in about something strange on the field. Is that a dog?
Yes, didn't decide to show up.
Down, boy! We're sending you back to the kennel!
Salami Twiggy Sticks. Ghost Coach from Thomas the Tank Engine. Nice. Prius of trains. You've seen the Class 700s then, Electro. Yeah, if you want to talk about trains that genuinely look plastic and look like they were done in a 3D printer, look no further than the Class 700s. See all the way down the train, I know. The Class 700s aren't that bad, but the seats may be hard, but they're really not that bad, though I do agree they're quite plastic looking. I can see why you call them the Prius of trains, Electro. Never been on one? I've been on a fair few Class 700s, especially when I travel between London Bridge and St Pancras to go to St Pancras. I do see what you mean, Electro. Class 700's also a hybrid, technically a hybrid as well, being dual voltage, being able to run on overhead wires and DC third rail. What about the Class 156s, Electro, the Sprinter family of trains? Do these look plastic to you? Do the 156s look plastic to you, Electro?
Elite Molten are beginning to run down the field.
Because they're...
We cannot be defeated. Our recruits are the finest in the field.
So I personally really like the 156. So I like the Sprinters as well. Sprinters do have a lot of charm to them. The entire Sprinter family of trains does have charm to them. Ah, shit, we got... Sort of express that? Yeah, they're express sprinters. Quite mind-blowing, yes. What do you mean by charm? Well, I say they're modern trains, the 156s, and indeed the whole Sprinter family, but... And indeed the whole Sprinter family, but... There's just something charming about riding older trains that are still in service on, There's just something charming about riding older trains that are still in service on the on the mainline network, Electro. Seats look very comfortable, and look, there are windows that you can open. They're not much. The Sprinters aren't that much, but they're nostalgic for a lot of people.
Brace yourselves. Boomers are on the way.
Remain strong and positive on them.
They're adjusting their
I know.
Nothing can break through us.
But do the Sprinters look plasticky to you, Electro? That's what I want to know. They came about in the 80s, in the late 80s. Hang on. Yeah, they were built. In 1988 they came about, as I thought they did. So they're not that young. They're not that modern by today's standards, Electro. very few trains that are being built today have no soul. Boxes that roll and somehow have seats. Honestly, Electro, the boxy look of them is part of their charm. Honestly, the boxy look of DMUs, the boxy look of first and second generation DMUs and EMUs is part of their charm, Electro. Alright then, the Martin. Alright, Martin. Not that quintessential with a moustache and monocle? Yeah, not really. That's like staring at an airplane, which is just a cockpit that flies and somehow has guns. Yeah, it is. You're right, Electro. Moves from A to B. But they can be comfortable and look charming while do it. Compared to trains today, the boxy look of the Sprinters, of older trains like the Sprinters compared to modern trains built today, there's just something a lot more charming about boxier trains. I don't know what it is, that's just how it is for me. The Penguin! Mad scientist extraordinaire! Penguin! 3 turrets, 7 rangers, 8 rocketeers. We got one of them now. Oh dear. The Penguin. The more modern trains start to look, the more we begin to appreciate the style of the past. Exactly, a neon. Just a remake of Control the Trains. Nice. Alright, bye Spyro Kirby, thanks for coming. You prefer the design of steam engines? That's totally fair, Electro. I mean, who doesn't prefer the look of steam engines? Steam engines are and always will be the best kind of train. Who doesn't prefer steam engines? I do, Electro, I will admit, as much as I do love modern trains, as nothing will ever beat steam trains, though that goes without saying, as much as I love modern trains. Steam locomotives just have such way more interesting shapes than more modern trains. It does beat the ChatGPT style of trains today. I wouldn't call trains today. I wouldn't say trains today look like they were made in ChatGPT. I wouldn't say trains today look like they were made in ChatGPT. I wouldn't say that at all. But yeah, they're definitely steam locomotives and even diesel shunters have way more interesting shapes than other locomotives. We've had that problem for the entire stream, Electro. Nothing can be done about it, I'm afraid. We've had this problem the entire stream, Electro. There's nothing to be done about it, I'm afraid.
A molten summoner? This could be a massive problem if they keep it up.
Now from Spain or Germany.
That's it. We're unbeatable.
Yeah, Stream 116 was one of the best ones. When Western Engines were a Magic Railroad, that would have been interesting to see. You know, it does beat the ChatGPT style of trains today. Steam engines aren't actually that damaging to the environment, Electro. Cars and planes are much more damaging to the environment than even steam trains, Electro. Because it got copyright blocked, Martin, that's why. Always be more of a diesel guy, that's fair. Stan likes both steam and diesel equally, though he's never cared for electrics. Though, as you all know, it doesn't matter what kind of train it is. For me, it doesn't matter what kind of train it is. If it's a train, I'll probably like it. Unless, of course, it's an IET. Need to learn a lot more about steam, I know. You still have Electro? Or are you typing a long message? Appreciate them for the machines they are. Indeed. Steam and diesel double headers? Indeed. I'll probably show Electro the looks of old American 440s. The 35 million tons of CO2 emissions. 35 million tons of CO2 emissions year round. Well, they probably produced that much year round back during the days of steam, back when steam was still widespread in the 50s and 60s, Electro. They probably still produced that much back in the actual days of steam in the 50s and 60s, but not anymore now that steam engines aren't anywhere near as widespread as they are today. Now you only find them on you mostly only find them on heritage railways and mainline steam rail tours, not really in revenue passenger service. I don't know, Martin, there wasn't really a thing. Difficult not to hate them. Difficult to not hate them. Difficult to hate them. Indeed. However, there is still one rail line in Europe that still regularly uses steam trains in revenue passenger service. It's a line in Poland called, it's a line near Wolsztyn, Poland. It's a line near Wolsztyn, Poland and that line still uses steam trains in revenue-earning passenger service on like the National Railway Network and the National Railway Company. And I think it's the last mainline steam service in Europe that still runs on the main line as a proper revenue-earning passenger service. Not even like as a rail tour, as like a proper public passenger service. Yes, in Wolsztyn, Poland. At least I think that's how you pronounce it. tried to draw one night and I lost my eraser. I'm sorry to hear that. Nothing beans on their bogies. Really? Yeah, that is. And of course, some countries still use steam locomotives on freight trains. Some countries still use steam locomotives. Still sound like a station tannoy. Well, can't be helped, I'm afraid. Leon. As I was saying, some countries still use steam locomotives on their freight trains as well. Like, I think Bulgaria still use some German-built steam locomotives. Yeah, I think Bulgaria still use some German-built steam locomotives on their freight trains. And until recently, I'm not sure if China still use steam locomotives for shunting and on their freight trains. I'm not sure if China still use steam locomotives for shunting and on their freight trains, but they might. I can't remember if the Chinese government have phased them all out, have phased out all their steam engines on their freight trains now. Find it a little amusing? Well, I'm glad you get amusement out of the problems I've had with my mic tonight. I'm glad you're at least getting amusement out of it. Still there, Electro? Right, let's see if we can get this going. Set all the turrets to strongest. And all the rocketeers to strongest. We should be able to take out the Molten Warlord easy now. Alright, Night Martin, thanks for coming. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on. 1, 2, 6,
thinks it can challenge us. Fight fire with fire in your heart. Dominate the battlefield and show no mercy. It's all or nothing.
Oh no! Maybe it wasn't a good idea to have set all the rangers to strongest. I'll keep them all as first. You're off now, 2
2 MLP fan again. I see what Electro thinks of American Civil War era locomotives. As he said, he prefers steam engines and the Thunderbirds episode. I see what you mean, Levko. Talking a bit about the Transcontinental Railroad with Electro. Civil. Civil War.
This is it. The Molten Warlord thinks it can challenge us. Fight fire with fire in your heart. Dominate the battlefield and show no mercy. It's all or nothing.
My young user around. Okay.
Oh, fuck it. No, I'll leave. I'll leave it now.
I'll just ask Electro about the Civil War locomotives in a moment.
Alright guys, so that's where the stream ends. It's 11 o'clock now. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves tonight, because I did, despite some of the issues we had with Stan and the technical difficulties earlier in the stream. We've had the issues without the microphone. I will get the microphone replaced. Before we end, please, can anyone donate any last-minute donations to the Raptordogs crowdfund?
Can anyone give any last-minute donations to the Raptordogs crowdfund? If anyone's able to do that, I'll just put the link in the chat. Within the last 36 hours, please do so. I would greatly appreciate it if you did. In the meantime, though, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you're all looking forward to the premiere of my Potter's Bar Crash documentary tomorrow. Hope you're looking forward to the Potter's Bar Crash documentary tomorrow. And then after that, I'll get back to editing some of my vlogs that I've already filmed from this year, like from all the way back in February. I'll need to get my Bluebell Railway vlog out soon and all my other vlogs. Obviously, those have been put off because I've been working on my Potter's Bar documentary. And some of my other VHS reviews and gameplay videos as well, especially the Star Fox 64 one. I will get around to doing all that as well. But thank you all so much for watching, guys. Don't forget, 4:30 PM UK time tomorrow, the premiere of the Potter's Bar train crash documentary to celebrate the anniversary, well, not celebrate, but in honour of the anniversary of it. So, thank you all so much for watching once again, guys. Hope you're all looking forward to that video and all my other future upcoming content. Please like, comment, share this video with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, Train16, if you haven't already, to stay tuned for my upcoming content. Also, go follow me on Instagram and Blue Sky. Join my Discord server. Go and buy my novel, The Spy and the Superdog, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Hang on. Yep. Goodbye, Spire and Cinder. Goodbye, everyone.